Mhm. Okay. Okay. Can everyone hear me? I hate that this is so big. I gotta figure this out because I don't use Streamlabs. Okay. Um, Let me see if I can make it louder. I'm using a different type of stream thingy majigger bobber. So it's hard for me to I don't know how this work. It's not like OBS. Not really. Okay. All right. So let me do this. Actually, let me pull this up on my phone because trying to keep track of the chat and look at my computer screen is going to be kind of hard. So let me see if I can. If I can. Okay, that's better. All right, so I'm not exactly sure what I want to do today. I don't know if I want to trade my futures account or if I want to finish out the week with my Forex, like my FTMO account. But what I do know is that price is going to end up going into this gap to sell off so that we can, take out this lower here. I'm pretty sure that's what it's going to do since Fridays are for reversals. Make sure that my phone is here so I can see if somebody says something. I started doing it last night, but I fell asleep. Yeah, I was tired. I was tired. Are you in the Discord? If so, don't we have a meeting in about like 2 or so hours? probably missed it. One five. Yeah, I think the goal is to get here before we sell off. Let me do this because if I am going to do my futures account, what I need to do is set it up. I think I might dedicate futures for Fridays or Fridays to futures. I'm sorry. What's it, 7 o'clock? I caught this low. I was not prepared for this at all. Where's silver? Okay. Ooh, this suck. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. Sit you right there. Probably put you there. All right, so this is how I would normally set up my chart if I were to trade every day instead of like once a week. I'm still gonna do it afterwards on Friday. So I do a stream. I'm working on doing a stream every Friday for chart analysis. But if I were trying to do something like CRT every day, this is how I would do it. So for futures, you have a 2-6-10, meaning like 2 a.m., 6 a.m., and then 10 a.m. So I mark up the 2, even though people only like to mark up the 6, just like with NAS and Euro. I'll say regular currency pairs. So like NAS 100 and regular currency pairs, you have the what's it called? It's 159. I always mark up the 1 because sometimes you might not get a 5-9. You might just get a 1-5 or, something like that. So I always mark up the beginning just in case I don't get the 5-9. Or if you miss it, you can look in hindsight and say, okay, well, yesterday it didn't, it took out the high and the low at 5 a.m. So you know that you probably won't get a 9 a.m. anything. You'll probably get a 9 a.m. continuation if you can catch it. But if that makes sense. So, no, that's not it. That's the 2 a.m. And it's not something that's like a secret. If you look at the candles, it tells you. So that's 6 p.m., 10. So it's always 2, 6, 10. Always. Either AM or PM. It's always 2, 6, 10, 2, 6, 10. Whereas with currency, it's 1, 5, 9. 1 a.m., 5 a.m., 9 a.m., 1 p.m., 5 p.m., 9 p.m. Every week. It didn't change. So I know with crypto it's a little bit different, but I don't do crypto, so y'all gonna have to ask somebody else. I don't like the FTMO charts, so I'll look at these instead. Yeah, it's gonna take out this fur you got here. Uh, that's a fractal model. This sucks. I might not get a trade today. I missed it, I think. But to me, it's okay. Seriously. So if y'all have any questions, you can ask. I am here. If I can answer them, then I will. If not, I am, I'm sorry. I'm not knowledgeable in all things, just some things. Okay. Is this the 1 a.m. here? Or we might come up into here. Whichever one of these gaps are going to get tapped into, and then we might just sell off from there. I think that's what Price is trying to do based on what I'm seeing. Um, oh, you mean the triangles? You talking about these things right here? If you're talking about those, this is just an indicator that helps me see the significant highs and lows, like the intermediate or the long term, short term highs and lows. So, say if I didn't know off the top of my hand or the top of my head, um, okay, if I didn't know market structure the way that I know it now, okay, yeah. So if I didn't know market structure and I was trying to figure out where my highs and lows were, that is what the triangles are for. Um, I like them. They're easier for me to spot now that I know what, significant highs or lows are. I know what consolidation looks like. I know what manipulation looks like. I know how to find a bias. Um, I know what distribution looks like in terms of direction, if that makes sense. Um, but in the beginning, I didn't know nothing. I was buying every course that I could. I bought Swaggy C's course, and I think Lucas, his name was, he was using them, and he basically in the course, his charts look like, if I can get this to work, his charts look like this. And he basically had the fractals on there, and he went one by one, and he taught everybody how to get the, I don't know what's going on with my mouse, but he taught everybody how to, get the fractals. He didn't really teach how to use them. It wasn't until later that I learned how to use them and what they were for. But all these fractals do is tell you where your highs and lows are as it relates to the range that price is in or was in or things are currently in. So if you give me a second, I'll show you what I mean if you didn't understand what I was saying. So why is that there? My mouse is being stupid. It's gonna catch up in a second. Um, how do I explain it? Okay, so from here, this high to where do we start from? It's like the beginning and an ending in the ending of a range, right? So from this high, there we go. All right, my computer's kind of slow, I see. So see where this one's kind of choppy. I want to make it clear so you can understand and see. Okay, so this high to this low is a range, right? And it's like the beginning and ending of the highest and the lowest range that you're in. So when price makes a low, the final low, then as you can see here, this is a high, and then this when the change in state delivery is created, I'm sorry, I'm just like all over the place, but when a change in state delivery is created, it creates a low. That should be the final low, letting you know that there's going to be a change in structure and a change of direction, right? Um, and with that low comes a high that started the bearish move or the bullish move, if that makes sense. So for every high, there should be a low that pretty much indicates the start and the beginning of that range. I mean, start and the ending. Let me turn this down because I'm confusing myself. It indicates the start and the ending of that range that you're in. So from this high to this low is a range. This is the start of the bearish range. This is the ending of the bearish range once price closes above a certain point. The fractal will be created. That's how you know that it is the low, the current low of that range. This price action is very, very, very choppy. So it's kind of hard to kind of show you because like if you zoom out, you just see consolidation. But basically, like I said, that's how it is. This is the start of the range. And then at the bottom is the ending of the range. Then we consolidate. And every time price takes out a low, right? So say this bullish candle came down and swept that would be the start of a new range. And then when it goes to a high, that would be the ending, right? And then price would either sweep that or it wouldn't sweep that. And then it would start another range. I hope that I'm making sense. Why is my computer being retarded? What time is it? It's 7:15. The way that I do this is not perfect, but it's kind of the way that I figure it out as it relates to CRT. But if you do it every day, if you do it enough, you'll start to catch on and figure out like okay, you look at it and know visually like price is going either to this gap right here or this gap right here before it could possibly turn around and take out those resting lows at the bottom down here, because I think that's where we're going to end for the week. But and as it relates to the fractal model, what I could have done rather is, because we swept that, you could have bought up here. Actually, I still can, to be honest, but I'm not gonna, because we're not even in session. Well, technically, we're not even in the kill zone yet, so. Last time I did that yesterday, man, I got. And as soon as I got out, price just went pew. I was mad because I could have passed this second page yesterday. Oh, I'm so mad. I could have had it, y'all. Yes. That is exactly correct. That is yes, that is exactly correct. Another thing is, so you see these lines, these red lines? That is also liquidity, right? These are my indicators. I have 6 here. I don't even use all 6, but the ones I have to have, right? Just because I like it's visually pleasing to me. This what I like is the fractals by, I believe it's Rachel T. And then it's called Liquidity Levels by Sonar Lab. I think it's called something else now. I think they got bought out or they sold it or something to, I think it's called Value something or other. And then this watermark, which tells me the date, the pair, and the time frame that we're on. So the other ones, like the no gaps, is for when I'm using something like the give me 1 second, Gerald. When I'm using something like the DXY and the DXY is choppy, so I'll use no gaps so that it'll fill in the gaps. And then I use sessions to see what the previous session was and what it did so that I can, mentally figure out if I don't really, I can mentally try to figure out what direction price is going in. What's your thoughts on NZD CAD? Oof, eesh. Okay, let's see. I thought we were going to wait till later to do this, but all right, so I really don't mess with NZD CAD like that because to me it don't pay enough. Lord, Lord, Lord. Jesus. All right. Okay. You're bullish. Dang. You're bullish. So I feel like one of them them little psychic people that that predict them. You have a fractal candle 2 here. Then you have a candle 3 right there. And so, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, your target, if I am correct, would be here. Either those resting highs, because you're in a fair value gap. Matter of fact, hold on, I'll show you. Mm, Where is the thing I'm looking for? My bad, y'all. Or you can do this one. Up here. I'll just leave it like that. No, I don't like that. Alright. Also they appear only after the low has been broken. Right, because it and it all depends on the settings that you're using. I'm gonna call you Ra. Is that okay if I call you Ra? Can I call you Ra? Basically, it all depends on the settings that you're using. I'm pretty sure you can have it show you multiple fractals based on the settings that you've chosen. But I only wanted to show me, and I probably should tweak it a little bit more because I only want major highs and major lows, right? There's intermediate highs and intermediate lows, or short-term highs and short-term lows, as people might say. But anytime, what is going on with my mouse? But anytime that a high is broken or a low is broken, so you see here, give me 1 second. Because this is starting to make me mad. I don't like. Okay, so you see how this, y'all would call this a breaker structure. That's what some people would call this. So you got a breaker structure here. So this high, take out this low over here. Okay. And y'all kind of consolidated for a second. I know my mouse is all over the place, forgive me. And then we came down and we swept this low. Right? So that created that low. And then we came up, if we're following structure, that's the equal high. That. All right. So now we're in this range right here. This is a range. So now this is where we currently are. This is a range. And this is a range right here. Once price comes out of this range, you'll get a new high or a new low. But based on what I'm seeing, price will take out that high, take out that external range liquidity, then it'll come down and take that high and all of this sell side liquidity. Which will give you another fractal. Let's get over here. I'm forgetting about what I'm doing. So you got a candle 2 right here on the 4-hour. Whenever you have a candle 2, you can go down on the. Okay, so if we are going to go up, we're in this leg of price right now. So your change of state delivery would be, let me see. Well, technically it would be here, but you're kind of like ranging. You're doing a shallow move up, so price might come down, take out something, or it's consolidating right now. So you're in this gap. If you can inverse this fair value gap right here, you're gonna shoot up. Well, not shoot, but you're gonna go up. Technically, yeah. I don't see a unicorn in here. Yeah, if you can inverse this fair value gap, then you're definitely on your way up. What time frame are we on? Does that make sense, Gerald? Yeah. Okay. Because it's Friday, it's just really a waiting game. That's what I don't like. Matter of fact, I think what I'm gonna do is I don't like the little blue lines. And I don't know how to get rid of it. Let me see. No. See, that's my problem. I don't never look at the economic calendar. Like I need to get my life together for real. Oh, I think I see what the problem is. Okay, hold on one second. There we go. No, we gonna turn that back on because I don't like that. What we will do, I'm gonna figure this out, cause or else I'm not trading my futures account. I'm not doing it. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can get on over here to this. What you call it? Because let me just add this here. I'm just making a new scene right quick because I want to go look at this economic calendar because I'm supposed to be a good trader. I'm so horrible. I've been working on my trading journal and it's hard. The way I want to do it, I've been looking at other people's trading journals and it's the way I want to do it is just it's something that I don't think anybody has. I don't think it's all that special, but I want to take a mixture of statistics and data and then take other things that normal people put in theirs and then a little spin on it in terms of like I call it my prop firm journal. It's gonna have like each prop firm is gonna have their own space. It's gonna be it sounds weird, but it's for me, I want it to work out. So I'm trying to spend the time and put in the effort and the work to make it the way I want it to be because I don't like putting all these prop firms into one calendar. That makes no sense to me. So Firefox. I might not be able to trade today, but I think it's okay. All right. So we're gonna do it like this. Where'd it go? There we go. I gotta get a new mouse because this one is just trash. All right. Yeah, it's gonna take me a minute to figure it out but I think I'm willing to put in the time and effort. My problem is that I I'll sit here and I'll buy stuff. When I tell you I got like a whole bunch of journals and stuff, but I'll write stuff down, but I'll never go back and read it. Like that's just I don't know, that's my problem. I can do it, but will I go back and use it? Probably not. Like if I was to show y'all my journal now, or my Notion now, it's got a whole bunch of crap. Like it's just filled with a whole bunch of crap. All right, so where we at? So I'm going to filter. Hmm. Oh. um, what bank holiday is, Gerald? You know, I'm so special. Wait a minute, never mind. Don't answer that. I'm black. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be black, ain't I? Don't take my card. It's Juneteenth. It's Juneteenth. My God. Okay. I'm supposed to be black, ain't I? Ain't I? Ain't I? That's what I call myself. Okay, so this was not a good this was not a good day to even I think this is a good like test type of stream. Um I want to see if I can do this Discord thing, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it. So what do y'all like about trading? Like what is the thing that keeps y'all trading? Is it money? Is it what is it? Tell me what it is cuz for me, it's not even the money anymore. It's the thing about achieving this. I was telling my boyfriend sometime yesterday actually. I was telling him um let me turn this. Yeah. I was telling my boyfriend that it's not the thing about tr- learning how to trade because that's that part once you do it enough it's easy. It's not the thing about um passing the challenges and getting funded to me is not hard at all. Maybe on a smaller scale it's almost becoming easy on a higher scale actually, but I think the hardest thing for me is um knowing what to do when you get that huge payout, right? I think that's the thing for me, knowing what to do when you get to the point where you are able to be quote unquote financially stable, financially free. I saw a video just yesterday where people say that something about 40K is like the dead zone or the place where um it's scary because basically he was saying how, once you get to that point where you're able to do all this stuff and you plateau or you just max out and you're not able to make any more money, that's where it gets scary. But I think for me, it gets scary when, I've made it to that point. That's gonna be the scary thing for me. Like, man, I did it. So like that is the thing for me. That's the thing that keeps me trading. It's not the prop firm. It's not getting funded. It's seeing, $10,000 or $5,000 or consistent. You know what I mean? Whether it's on a live account or a broker, seeing that and being like, man, I did that, and knowing what to do with that 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, $100,000. You know what I'm saying? That you made either from a live market or from a prop firm. It's like, what happens when we get to that point? That's what I that's my thing. Everybody has their thing. What's your thing? That's crazy. uh, I've worked with ChatGPT and it's been helping me with my thumbnails. I think that well, I already paid for a subscription. I'm just now starting to see the benefits of ChatGPT. Yeah, we inverse this gap. I mean, you're not wrong. I feel like it's I feel I feel like ChatGPT is like um how can I say this nicely? It's gonna sound bad, but it's like somebody you only need when you want something. It's like my child. They only want me when they need something. Or like a relative or a sister or a brother or something where it's like, okay, you only call me when you need something. Speaking of, my brother called me. He texted me. But that's what I use ChatGPT for. I don't use it any other time. And I talk to it like if it do something wrong, I get mad like it's a child as well. I be like, no, like you did it wrong. Fix it. Like he'd be like, okay. Calm down, calm down. But I only use it for thumbnails now. I use it for YouTube stuff. So like I would show y'all if y'all want me to, but I mean I could. But I'll just go in there and I'll say, "Hey, these are the pictures. This is the palette. I'll go to Adobe Color and I'll get the palette that I want based on the prop firm that I'm using. And then I'll say, "Hey, you know, here's a thumbnail. This is what I want it to be about. Either it will help me with the tags, the title, and all that stuff might not work, but the thumbnail is all I care about. So like the current thumbnails that y'all see me um post on my channels, they came from ChatGPT, but I don't just take any old thumbnail. I tweak it and I'd say, here, I want it to look like this, and this. And if it don't work out, like I get mad. I be like, you didn't do it right. Like, okay, take this away, take that away. It's most people, they just like think that that is the end all be all of making, using Chat GPT. But if I'm paying for it, you're gonna do what I say, okay? You're gonna do what I say when I say, because that's what I'm paying you for, right? You work for me, right? You, not you, but it works for me because I pay the subscription for it to do what I tell it to do. And so I treat it as such. This ain't no game around here. I'm your boss. That's what I tell my boyfriend, tell his employees, like, you the boss. I'm the boss. What Outcast say? I disconnect the cable and turn the lights out. For real. Like, keep playing. Mm, as much as I don't like GBP USD, I have to admit that it has been like really going this week. I try not to pay attention to it, but like it's hard to ignore. I'm telling you, like it's crazy. I'd be like, man, I chose the wrong pair. Even though it's all choppy, it'd be like, pew. I'd be like, wait, come back, wait for me. Let me catch a ride. Let me get in the trunk. Like, hold on. Take me with you. What was that? What was that? I'm just trying to see where we going to the moon. Actually, I don't need that. I just need this. So for futures, technically, I was taught that you mark up the 6 a.m. candle. But, I'm just going to wait. I'm going to wait for the 6 a.m. candle to finish. Because it looked like it's still doing something. And I'm going to mark it up yet. Oh, look at there, Gerald. Look. It's going. It's going. My God. A snapping turtle. If I can catch a setup, yeah. I mean, it's a waiting game, which I don't like. And I also dislike the fact that I can't stream every day like I want to, because I feel like it might help a lot of people. Well, not a lot, but the people in Discord, like to see, or us to be taking the same trades and stuff like that. Even if I don't put it on YouTube, I can put it in the Discord and we can just, well, we can do lives in the Discord and then we can trade together. But because I got a job, I can't do that. And I really want to be able to do that with you guys. I want to try, you know what I'm saying? I want to be able to mark up charts and trade with you guys every day. not every other day, not every Thursday or Friday. Like I want to do it every day because I know that there is power in unity. You know what I mean? Like there is um uh motivation. You know what I mean? I know that, man. I know y'all ain't seen him around in the Discord, but Arzo, I don't know if he in here, but he let me know he lost his challenge, and man, I feel bad. He was trading GBP CAD, and I thought we had decided that we were going to stick with Euro USD, but he had other plans, and I think that if I had the time to, and I know I can't hold everybody's hand, and but I do want to be able to teach and help him to, or everybody to, you know, get started. That's what I want to do. But um, I I couldn't be around because of me working. So I'm not responsible for it, and I don't feel responsible for it. But I do feel sad that he lost this account and now he doesn't have a way to get another one. So um, he takes ownership for it. But I feel like if I had been able to, trade with him, he might have got a payout or something like that, or would have been close to it. So, but yes, if I can, then I will take a setup or take a trade. First of all, I want to get rid of this goddamn thing because it's bothering me, and I don't know how. Um, as soon as price do something, so will I, cause I got time today. I got time. Gerald, how are you on GBP JPY? Cause I just every time I think about that pair, I'd be like, well, that's Gerald's pair. You still trade that or no? I know it's a way to get rid of this. I know it is. Matter of fact, what is GJ doing? Probably being bullish. That's what it's doing, probably. I only look at these pairs when it comes to y'all. I don't look at these pairs any other time. I don't look at them so much, I think I done got rid of them. Crypto indices, mixes. Yeah, I didn't took them off. Euro. If I can spell. Oof. Hmm. JPYs are very, very weird pairs. I can't do it. I don't see how you do it. Um, one. So we are currently in this range right here. So as soon as we come out of this range, which I think, but where are we going? What do you, silver, or you can do, let's see, I got too many tabs open now. So you can go, I always like to put gold on the left and then silver on the right. I almost never touch silver. Yep. Mm, bullish, bearish. Always what I mean to say. Okay. But we're running out of steam, so we need to find a gap so we can take out this low. This is going to be the end all be all here on the daily. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Mm. Ah, okay. We sold off. So gap, wick. Jeez, man. This is ridiculous. La 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 la. I'm not calling you. Oh, that's funny. That's my daughter talking about some call me. She on the VR talking about some call me. That just made me laugh. So oh, excuse me. It's really hard to say. Like this, all of this stuff up here, it's not clear. I don't see. This is why I don't trade gold. It's so confusing. It used to be last year. It was not this bad. Last year it was so clear to where it was like every week. Hold on 1 second, y'all. One second. Hey, Biz, what's up? Mommy is on the stream. Mommy's doing a call right now. Mommy can't play with you right now. Yeah, give mommy. What time is it? Give mommy a couple hours. I'll message you. Okay. All right. Talk to you later. Love you. Okay. What are we gonna play? Okay, that's fine. Bye. Love you. Okay. Bye. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Those are my children. You gotta answer when they call. So. That's funny. All right. So, like I said, last year it was very clear. Every time I came onto the market, it was like Gap, because then I was doing continuations. It wasn't none of all of this. This is just eesh. It's bad. But if I had to mark it up from a daily perspective, where's my thing at? I gotta get my stream deck together so I don't have to be looking for stuff. I can just press buttons. All right, so we were in this gap right here on silver. And then we sold off. And now I think the ultimate goal for silver is to take out, because we go from wick to gap, right? Gap to wick. So I believe the ultimate goal is to take out this sell side here. But if we look on the, what is this, the daily? And gold has almost the exact same gap here as well. So almost. Another thing I look for is SMT, but I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. At the highs if we're selling. Gold is the weaker pair. It was a fractal model. This was a fractal model setup in terms of sales. For our okay. There's a bullish gap right here that's more than likely pushing price higher to a certain point. And then it'll come take this out. As I was basically looking at the market this week when I was trying to pass my this FTMO challenge, I started to notice that whenever price would leave, like sell off, because all this week has just been selling, it hasn't really been buying. I would just monitor the other side. So if we're on the bearish side of the curve or the sell side of the curve, I'd watch the bullish side of the curve and see what it does. That's how I study it. I don't back test. I probably should, but I don't. We are in this gap right here. Yeah, whatever side of the curve we're on, I studied the other side. Wait a minute. Do I? Wait a minute. Well, that sucks. The way that I view this is like this. This is, once something gets mitigated, I'm out. Like, that is it. That is the rule of thumb. And this has clearly been mitigated. So if I were gonna buy this back up, I wouldn't. I would choose gold over silver. Are we still in the same spot? And are we in the same spot? Gotta make this thing darker. I know you're like, would you leave it alone? I can't. Where are we at? Canvas. Okay. Crosshair. Do it like that. And make it black. All right, I can do that. Even though I don't want to. All right, we have the exact same gap. If you look on the left and the right, we're in the exact gap. And the rule of thumb that I learned, which probably might not be set in stone, what time is it? It's 8. Is that once price closes below here, we're not even in the game anymore. So I don't know if I could do CRT on a pair like JPY anything. I mean, if I want to do it as a challenge, then I would, but I don't know if I would. I don't know if I could. It's just so times are changing. It's a different market. Cause or maybe it's a different season. Maybe it'll get better later on or something. Cause right now it's like total garbo. Mm-hmm. They can't. What's up? Are we moving again? I'm talking about this chart. Let me set an alert because even though I'm not trading this, I'm still want to know. Hmm. Did I answer your question, Ra? You know I don't want nobody out. You know I need all the friends I can get. Let me see if I can find the I have not traded on my what you call it on my Alpha Capital account yet. So um I haven't done that in a minute. It is 5 a.m. candle is garbage. Lord. Maybe I should have had backup or a standby, Lord, because this is it's garbage. I didn't know it was I call it the June day because I didn't know it was Juneteenth. Like I just tell y'all, days just run together in my life, at my house, because it's bad. Alexa, Alexa, turn out the living room light.
Okay.
Thank you. Mm, I'm going to put this here because I forgot. Okay. And then I'm going to pin it there. Oh, it's not really. Why is it not a link? Hmm. Give me 1 second. Not really. I feel like whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. Um, there's nothing I can do about it. I can't just like I don't. I can't just be like, oh, stop. It's gonna happen. Um, no, I take that back. I am scared, but I'm not scared. Right? I'm scared because I have children. I'm scared for my children. That's what I'm scared for. Back in my day, I guess we was getting prepared for this back in my day. They would always tell us we live in our last and evil days, and as I was coming up, it's just something that for me it is what it is. But when it comes to my children, my small little children, yes, I'm afraid for them, but not for myself because before too long I ain't gonna be here. So whatever's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. I'm just gonna be afraid for them. If that makes sense. I'm not worried about myself. I'm worried about my children. That is it. Server settings. I am looking for something that I cannot find. Oh, it's hidden. Okay. Let's see what we are going to do. That's 8. We're at 8 o'clock. I dislike that this takes so long. I dislike this very much. In a minute, I might as well just take the NZ trade, to be honest. Since it's the only thing moving. It's my fault for just trading USD based pairs, but god dang. Let me see. I'm gonna paste that. Maybe that work. If y'all could trade one pair, what would that be? No, I'll say two. Because if we correlate, which I think everybody should correlate pairs. If you could correlate a pair, right? Like, gold and silver, what could be like if you could dominate, if you could if you could take over the world financially with two pairs, what would they be? And go. And then we're gonna pin that. That's what that is. Oh, okay. See, explain something to me. So, all right, how y'all trade SPX 500? I can't do it. I probably could. I just ain't try hard enough. I can't get it. It's just that's so choppy. Like, mm-mm. SPX 500 is like dry crackers. Like, well, crackers are dry, but like it's like it's like how can I explain it? It's like being dehydrated, like and thirsty for water. Like how you how you trade that? I'm just taking even. Oh god. Yeah, you know what? In your last statement, that is correct. Again, I said like they taught us that we live in our last and evil days. I haven't read the Bible from cover to cover, and every year I keep telling myself I'm gonna do it. You know what I mean? I'm getting my word, and I'm gonna just you sit in them. If you see them, it's a bookshelf back there. It's got concordance. It's got all this stuff. It's got at least 10 different versions of the Bible. I'm sorry if that was too loud, but I've been I've been stacking up on them like it's about to be doomsday, and they say it's like the bread of life, and I'm stacking up Bibles. But yeah, they say it's in the word. Eh, tomato, tomato, potato, potato. Gold is like one of them Tokyo drift cars on crack. That's what it is. it's like you chose like two of the pairs that just don't go together. Like I could have seen if you said, okay, XBS 500 and Nas. Okay. That, they go together, but they're two totally different. They don't even, you see how they don't even go together. Like they just but oh Lord. Wait a minute. Alexa, I just told her to turn off the light, but now I gotta turn it back on. Turn on the living room light. Okay. No, fool. Turn it back. Alexa, turn on living room lights. Okay. Alexa. 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 You said she don't listen to me? Oh my God. You said she don't listen to me? Alexa, turn on the corner light. Okay. That's what I get for naming my light switch is something different. That child don't never listen to me. My boyfriend come in like, hey Alexa, do da da da, and she do it. Like, I think she like my man more than me. Like, we about to be fighting. She about to get unplugged around this piece for real. We got a love-hate relationship for real. Uh, More hate than love, cause she don't do a word thing I say. Even the other one I got, it just be like, girl, bye. All right, what time is it? It's 8:19. Let us pray. I mean, I might get a miracle. I might get a miracle. You know what? What time is it? It's 10 to 6. I mean, on futures, I don't know if I'm gonna get a miracle. I don't know if God is gonna come through for me. I don't know. Gerald, I'm missing it. Look, Gerald, I'm missing it. Oh Lord. It's crazy when you think something gonna happen, but you don't know, and then you turn around and it happened and it's gone by the time. I mean, I could still get in, but I'm not going to. And the reason I'm not going to is because NCDK don't pay enough. It don't pay enough. Matter of fact, hold on, wait a minute. Let me show y'all something. I think I was showing this in my last video. Oh, it look like it's about to fly. No, it's not. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. It's not about to fly nowhere. Wait. So, Ra, I'm calling you Ra. So, are you the one that trades USD USD ZAR in the like are you the same one that trades USD ZAR? Um, all right. Um, okay. Okay. It's you. Okay. Let me see. Wait a minute. Down. We might go up, and then I need to come down because this would be a breaker block actually. You don't know what? Wait a minute. We gonna download it later. I don't want to download it right now. Mm. I'm about to do something. I'm not gonna risk it for the biscuit, but on this Alpha Capital, I'm just gonna I am going to just do a small lot size because I just want to see what's gonna happen. Plus, I need it for the inactivity days anyway, so it doesn't matter. Bye. Bye, as my daughter would say. We can do it later. Mm. So we can go like this, down like this. God blast it. Thank you, my love. You're so silly. It's cute. Go on. uh, I think that's enough. I think I got all the love I wanted. Okay, thank you. You said what? Eh, okay, so that's that. Actually, this is wrong. Let me figure out what it is, and I shall correct it. Give me a second. Hmm. Life. It's kind of both. I'm gonna do it like that. Every time I need some, I can't find it. It's quite irritating. The fair value gap, the inverse fair value gap. So give me a second. I'll show you. Blah. All right, I'm going to, because technically we did enter here. Give me 1 second and I shall tell you. Okay. All right. So in ICT, there are certain things that they call key levels and PD arrays, right? So part of a PD array is there's a list of things that you can use for entry models. So matter of fact, let me see if I can pull it up for you. It's like a PD array matrix. Yes, PD array matrix. I don't like this one. I gotta find another one. 1 second. Ah, here we are. Don't like this. Okay. If you need me to show you a like top-down perspective of it, um, I can do that as well. All right, we'll take this one. Can I just give me the thing, god dang it. I'm gonna put it in the Discord because I can't put it on here like I want to. So you can see it. All right, so there you go. That is the PD array matrix. And basically, those are the things that you would look for. You can have one, you can have, hell, you can have, at some point, you can have all 3 out of the 6, or you can have, depending on which ones you're familiar with. Well, you're not going to have all of them at the same time, but you're going to at least have maybe 2 or 3 out of those. Yay. And that's to your question, uh, that is why I would have taken the that by. But the inverse value gap is not on here, but it should be. It's one of the things. It's called an IFVG. Because we're in this gap, which makes us bullish, right? So if we're bullish, we're going from external or internal to external. Our buy draw, which is this buy side liquidity up here, is our external. So you just have to wait and see what price wants to do from there. Yeah. I don't know everything, but the things that I do know, I try to show and help people with it. I don't really trade inverse fair value gaps. It when I see it, because I don't see a breaker block, and I don't really see an order block. My order block would be up here, technically, to me. It would be up here. That would be my changes at delivery. Um, yeah, and then the price came back down, then came back up. That would be my breaker, but I don't see it. So the inverse would be the next best thing. Let me check these other ones. Oh, snaps. I might have missed it. Wait a minute. All right. So 1 5. And again, I still think that GBP is the best way to go. Like this is crazy. And I say that because if you look between the two assets, you can see what they call a PSP. There's a difference in the type of candles. So I think when this next candle opens up, then it'll just come down. It won't just come down, but it'll start to sell off. Yes. That's exactly correct. Yes. But you need for price to, let me get rid of this. You need for price to close above here for it to inverse. If it does not inverse, it's not a valid trade. That's how that works. It needs to close above there. So it would do this. I know I don't have to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So it'll come from here, right? Come up, come back down to tag it, and then there. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm waiting on. If it's gonna do it, it might not do it. If it don't do it, it's okay, cause it's Friday, and Friday price does whatever it wants. So and it's the June day that I forgot was the day for me. So I'm not really big into holidays, so it is what it is. I was supposed to go do like a family function, but I'm tired and I can't do it. I'm sorry. We're not that bad off. Sometimes being around family can be draining. So I'm waiting on that. If not, then oh well. Um, I don't know what this is doing. I'm not looking anymore, so we're gonna take that off. Gold. It's not moving. It's not going anywhere. Does it follow 159 or 2610? Oh, it follows a 2610. Huh. Hold on 1 second so I can reread this. So you accounted for the order block for it to be regarded as an inversion because I think it can just fill the gap and then mitigate the block and dump. So for me, that's why it's called an inverse fair value gap. It's only the fair value gap I believe that's counted. I was not even looking at the order block at all. If it does decide to dump, then it's not inversed. That's the whole premise behind that. It has to basically do exactly what I showed you. It has to close above this in order for it to be an invalid fair value gap. But we're in a bearish fair value gap, so we could dump. We could sell off because we're in a bearish fair value gap. The question is, where are we selling off to? So if price comes back into this range here, now this is just me throwing stuff at the wall right here. If we close above here, or we close back into the range here. But you, where are we gonna go? You got equal lows down here. As long as we do not take this low out, we're fine. When this low gets taken out, then we have a problem. So until then, I'm not worried. But you just gotta wait and see. If we inverse, we're going up. If we don't, we're gonna sell off a little bit. As long as we don't take out this low, we're fine. I was looking at the line. We're on the. Oh, wait a minute. You are correct. I didn't even mark it. Where did I get it from? 4 hour. My time frames are all over the place. So technically, I would be down here. Nope. Nope. Yep, 4 hour. One second. Okay. And the reason why I analyzed it the way that I did, based on, or the reason why they are the way that they are, is based on the 4 hour. That's why I did that. So if you see we're in a bearish fair value gap on the 4 hour. That is how this all started. I was trying to figure out where it came from. We started on the 4 hour. What time is it? 8:42. And we sold off. We're still in this fair value gap. And I see a candle 2 closure with a potential candle 3 going up to this buy draw here. That's how we got here. How I ended up on the 1 hour, I got no idea. I think I was just clicking stuff. But that's our low. That's our major low here. And so, like I said, as long as we don't mitigate this gap, we are fine. The moment we do, I'm totally and completely wrong. I don't trade this pair, so I'm just marking it up the way that I would normally look at it. And this is what I see. But normally, like, well, I take that back. I don't flip from the 4 hour to the 1 hour. I go from the four hour to the 15-minute, technically. But what made me look at the 1 hour is because all of this is so choppy. So I was like, well, let me see if I can find a fair value gap somewhere. And that's how I ended up here. So in answer to your question, Devin, that's the 4 hour. I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this. I've never been on live this long. This is crazy. So the only pairs that I am worried about are EU, GU, and that's it. Gold, I'm not even. Mm-mm. I can't. I cannot. What did I say? I can't. I can't. So if I do take a trade today, then it's gonna be on this one or that one. And I have my FTMO on standby. Okay, hold on. I was about to say 4 repeater rate is 15 minutes. Oh yeah, yes. But you, yeah. I hear people trade NQ. I traded it for a bit. I just you know what? To be honest, I don't even know. I think that because I work from 9 to 5, I just got so far removed from being able to trade New York session. Um, the possibility of going part time this year has kind of not forced me, but kind of like made me excited and made me feel like, okay, maybe I should start streaming so that I can, or try to trade New York session. I don't have to stream, but just try to trade New York session as much as I can. So on my off days, which is today and Thursday, Friday, I try to trade New York session, but I fell so in love with EU and GU that I just, stayed over here. Um, Plus, like sometimes the charts are not that clear over there. So if it works for you, it works for you. Sometimes it works for me, sometimes it don't. So sometimes I'll be over there like, what the hell? Cause I would put now, are you a futures trader or are you a currency? Like are you CFD? When I say CFD, I mean Forex, because people don't understand what that means when I say CFD. Now are you trading futures or are you trading CFD? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I agree. As people would say, no lies told. Okay, okay, okay. I think over in Forex land, what do we call that? We call that Nasdaq. Or is it Nasdaq? Let me see. Let me see. I could be wrong. Don't chop my head off yet. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Jesus. Hold on. Wait. Indice. Yeah, NAS 100. Yeesh. Lord. When's the last time I traded this pair? Wait a minute. What day was this? I didn't trade this on no Friday. Did I? I couldn't have. I think this. I think trading you making up stuff because I ain't did that. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Did I? I might have. Hell, I don't remember. What day was this? Okay. Okay. Well, at least my bias was right, I guess, because I don't. I don't remember, but look like it looked like I won, didn't it? Okay. I knew somebody was gonna ask me. So basically I have um I'll say it's a periodontal issue, right? And I'm self-conscious about it. So I leave my mask on because I need surgery to fix it. And until that's done, this is what you're gonna see. It's not to be anonymous actually. Even though like it's I think it's starting to become a thing, especially with my thumbnails, but yeah, it's because I have a like I say periodontal, but like I have a dental issue that I need surgery for. Hopefully, I'll get that taken care of. That's another reason why I started tracing. I'm like, oh, I got to pay for this because it's a lot. It's a whole bunch of money. So the only person who's ever seen my face has been my partner, my boyfriend, my husband, what you want, whatever you want to call him, whatever I want to call him, I guess. So, uh, oh, look at that! Look. Wait a minute. It's a snapping. Let me stop saying that because that's funny to me. It's a snapping turtle. Oh, okay. I see why. Finna be 9 o'clock. Where we headed? Where we going? Jesus. Y'all don't mind me. I crack myself up sometimes. Yeah, I can't make out the high because it ain't done yet. That's true. Yeah, that's very true. I don't know. Once it's done, see, that's the thing I was saying in my video that like when it comes to these prop firm challenge certificates, I do not like the fact that my government name is in the on the certificate, which is why I Photoshop it. Um, some now I know my mama is in my dad is up there telling me some, your name is what it is when I named you, but it's like I don't like it. I'm not gonna tell y'all what my name is, but I don't like it, right? Um, it wasn't until I got older that I realized that I didn't like it, and I just when I see it on a certificate, it's like, what is it? You know, and it's like it's not like my name is like Latoya Mercedes or something nice. It's not it's not something that and I'm not a I don't want to say like I'm embarrassed of it or I'm ashamed of it. It's just something that I personally don't want people to know about. I'm pretty sure at some point in my life it's not going to be a secret anymore, but right now while I can, I would like to I'm gonna be mindful of the time. It's almost 5 to 9. I'd like to keep my my name out of people's mouths a little bit longer. I got to work on making my charts look a little bit more, a little bit neater, not more neater. That doesn't sound right, but neater when it comes to certain setups. Because right now I'm doing like two setups, strategies. I'm sorry, two strategies at one time, and so it causes my charts to be cluttered. And I really need to work on making that a lot better. 5 minutes till. What are we doing? Oh, look at God. Look at it. Won't he do it? Look at that. Won't he do it, y'all? Won't he do it, church? Amen. Because above here we have inverse, ladies and gentlemen. Once we do that. So is NQ the only pair you trade, or do you have another one? Because I'm interested in in hearing about other people's stories. I'm interested in anybody else other than myself because that makes for great conversation. So, uh, just for full transparency, I am taking this on my little 10K Alpha Capital account, and because I'm in drawdown, I want to get back to break even. I'm on the second phase. I'm up like between like $15 to $17 at the moment. I want to show y'all, but I might take a little bit more steps. All right, 857. Trying to multitask. It's kind of hard because I'm like looking at this pair and that pair. Okay, so this is going to be, we're going to change this to the 6 a.m. Okay. When I saw YM, I was like, ooh, why ever would he do that? But, ooh, my lord. Because I know that, I don't know if any of y'all know Sniper, right? Not Swipe. His name is Matt Lober, but he goes by Sniper. And the first strategy that I've ever learned that got me funded came from him, right? So he took the market maker model and he simplified it and called it the Forever model. And I traded that for a good year until Orange Man came in the office, and then it was just like, what strategy? Like, no, we ain't working for you. Like, we not doing nothing. I lost all my accounts, and then I learned about the fractal model from T Trades, and then I learned about CRT from somebody else. And so I know that when one setup does not present itself, another one will, depending on what pair you're using. Like, listen, you trade long enough, you look at the charts long enough, you'll start to see certain things and be like, you know what? Okay, the fractal model isn't presenting itself today, but the freaking CRT model is, or the what do you call it? What's the Forever model is. So sometimes it's good to have more than one strategy in your arsenal, but just be careful and, be mindful not to get overwhelmed and try to cram them all together. Because sometimes you might run into what they call analysis paralysis, where you just be looking at it like, okay, you try to see stuff and then you just mess yourself up and then the move is gone. So me, I go from one thing to another. If I don't see one thing, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna move on to something else. I'm not sure who Stacy is. No. I don't know who Stacy is. He might be that person's student, I guess, but I don't know who Stacy is. But Sniper, if you look up the Forever model on YouTube, there's two people that might pop up. You have Sniper, and then you have, what's that child's name? What is his name? Not Patrick Whelan. It's the other one. God dang it. When I think about it, I'm gonna tell y'all. It's 9 o'clock. What we doing? It's 9 o'clock. I'm scared. Wait a minute. What we doing? You got to do something. All right, 15 minutes. I'm sorry, I messed that up real bad, majorly. Wait a minute. I wasn't ready. See, y'all distracted me. We're supposed to be winning. All right, wait a minute. Okay, I know what we're doing now. We in a range on both of these. I need price to manipulate higher because we in a range. Come on, manipulate. Another thing that I've noticed with this CRT method is that sometimes the move will play out so late in the day. Like, man, that's why I like, when I started. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Let me look at these questions before I get to running my mouth even more. Okay. Okay. My buddy. Okay. I see you. That is, yes, because I'll get so confused, or at least I used to. You ever get so mad at just you want to throw stuff? You just be like you be looking at stuff, and then you just be like, and you throw it on. Y'all, I'm not crazy. And then you just want to throw stuff on the ground. That's when I get into a funk or just a place where I'm just so confused, I delete everything. Like, and we got to start from scratch, right? I got to start over. I got to delete everything, which is why I never leave certain things on my charts at the end of the week. They all have the alerts. Everything has to come off because I can't be bothered. I can't. Y'all probably gonna tell your friends like, she crazy. Don't go over there. But that's just how I operate. I have to operate clean because looking at all these, I'll see people's charts and they'll have so much stuff, and it's like, I'll just be like, what am I looking at? It be Fibonacci's everywhere, like colors and stuff. Now, if that's y'all chart, I'm sorry. No, no shade if that's your chart. If if it worked for you, do you, honey? But that's hard for me. It's very hard for me to work like that. It's disorganized to me what we doing. Okay. If we come down to tap this, we should just continue up. If we come down for any reason, it's a problem, I feel like. But technically, if we're going to, this is the move that I was referring to right here. Down, up. Ah, no, still not for value gap. So there's no unicorn. Sometimes it pays to know other strategies. I'm telling y'all, like, don't stick with one strategy. Don't stick with one pair. Just don't combine them all together at one time. Just all I'm saying. Sometimes it make my eyes hurt, like and you ever okay, so me looking at stuff like that, I be wanting to help people like, hey, DM me so I can help you. Like, and then I'd be like, well, what is this? What is that? Okay, what you need that for? Okay. Well, what you need that for? And then when they get to explain it to me, it's like it don't sound right, friend. Make it make sense. Like it don't add up. Like we want a clean house. We want a clean kitchen. We don't want a dirty one. We can't cook in here. We can't, we can't how y'all young people do it. Y'all do it like this. We can't do all of it. We can't do that. If we need to see we need to see our way. If I can't see my way, I ain't going nowhere. Simple as that. That's all that is. All right. Another thing that I do is I don't know if I'm gonna get no CRT set up today. Another thing that I do is this is before I even put anything on anything. As I always try and ooh, that'll be enough. That'll do it. That will do it. I always calculate pips, always. And I try to do it at the start of the week so that I can go to my lot or profit calculator, whichever one you want to call it, and I can, put it with my pair so I can figure out what lot size I'm gonna use. And when I tell you, if everything line up, that's how we pass challenges. That's how I do it. What if y'all are watching my YouTube channel and you hear me talk about a formula, that is a part of the formula. You take your pair, you go to this little calculator thing, you put your little lot size in. That's according to the prop firm that you're gonna trade on. Like a 5K, I kid y'all not, 5K to 10K is so simple. The only thing that might kill you is the market. That's the only thing. If you got the right pair, the pips, the lots, and the move, you can pass the challenge, the first phase, in one move. I be trying to tell people it's not that hard. It's not, especially on a small account. Now, if we talking like a 50 to 100, you're gonna have to catch me later, friend, because we ain't got there yet. I'm on my way there. When I get there, I can tell you what it is. But right now, we just we 5, 10K. I got you. 25, 50, 100, 200. Nah, we ain't there yet. Okay, catch me on the flip side when we get there. Okay. What are you doing? Give me something. Is it me? Uh-uh. Okay, we might manipulate. Yep, we might. I see this key level up here, so I'm just gonna wait. We just gonna wait because I just want to see. Come by here, Lord. Come by here. Oh my. Okay. All right. Blessed assurance. Okay. That is true. Organization is key. Ah, wait. Okay, so Rod, is this the meeting we're supposed to be having in Discord? Because I don't know. Like, I don't. It's 9 o'clock. We're supposed to be having a meeting. Is this the meeting? Tell me, friend, because I'm having fun and I don't know if I want to leave yet. Matter of fact, where is the other guy? Is the other guy in here? Is he tardy to the party? Cause uh, let me see if he is going to be on the live. I hope I didn't just message you. Was that you I just messaged, or was that somebody else? I need you to flip. If we come up here and take out this here, then I might have a chance. But I'm not. I'm not seeing that yet. I do see a gap down here on GBP, but then you'll go gap to gap, which doesn't to me make any sense. So I'm just gonna wait. Matter of fact, I'll do it like this. Put some alerts. Because I get to doing something else and I be and forgot. As per usual. Come on now, act right. I always want to wait till company come over to act wrong. God dang. Okay. Hold on. let me let me mark this. Let me do this and then I answer these comments because y'all funny. Um, Somebody tell me seriously, because nobody want to talk about this. What y'all do with this prop firm money? Those of y'all who getting payouts, I can tell you what I do with my money, which is nothing. But what do y'all do with y'all money? Like, how do y'all? Because my money goes in a business bank account. Because I know that somebody gonna come from half my, half of the profits that I make. Because certain prop firms they give you a W-2 or W-9. Like Bright Funded, they give you a W-9. FTMO, they give you something. So um yeah, when y'all get these payouts, for those of you that have had payouts, what y'all be doing? Y'all just be spending y'all money? Do y'all pay taxes? What you do? What do you do? Tell me. Cause I'm really wanting to know about that. Like when I came into the trading space, nobody talked about taxes. I didn't even know you had to pay taxes for real. I didn't. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like I didn't. I didn't know you had to pay taxes because I was like, ooh, free money. But then as time went on, I started to learn that the government want they cut. and I had already spent I'd already spent my like I spent it when I came into passing prop firm challenges. Like I spent more money than I made, so it was like we broke even in my mind. So they didn't get that, but I'm trying to figure out, like, I see people with all these fancy cars and stuff, these Lambos. Like, are they paying taxes? Y'all think they paying taxes? Because I'm telling you, I ain't gonna get no Lambo. I'm about to go get a Jeep. Like, I'm about to get a Toyota, a Honda. Ain't nobody think about no Lamborghini. Where I stay at, you can't even get a Lamborghini where I stay at. We on some budget type of, like on the budget lifestyle. Like, I want like two cars, no three. I'm sorry. I want a Jeep, a Toyota, and a Range Rover. Range Rover is going to be the most expensive car that I buy. That's on my bucket list. Like Range Rover Velar. That is black on black. Like that is my car. Everything else is going to be like, okay, Toyota, Honda, Jeep. No Mercedes, no Benz, no BMW, like no Audi. For what? No Porsche. None of that stuff. I'm cheap over here. I think that I'm probably one of the only people to say that. I see everybody driving in these special cars and stuff, and it's like the maintenance on these cars is ridiculous. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, yeah. What do these young people say? Talk your stuff. Like, yes. Um, I hadn't lost track of thought. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. That's what I should. Oh, Shondo. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I talk. I grew up in church, so y'all might hear me say some stuff that just be. It sound weird. So y'all. Um. I don't say give me grace, but like, don't mind me. That's what I'm gonna say. Yeah, 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 yeah. Is that? Yeah, that's what that is. I got 43 minutes on that. This is crazy. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, that's good, right? That's great. If I left anything out, you just message me and we get at it. One thing I don't understand, right? And it seems like I'm having a vent or rant session, whichever one. But it's these people that have these memberships that I just don't agree with. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with gatekeeping. I don't agree with it. I understand once you get to a certain place, that's fine, right? Because, I feel like at some point you deserve to pay for your time, right? But Thank you. I don't agree with people charging like what did this dude charge like $200 for some crazy mess when it just didn't make sense. Like none of the content that he put out, like he they put out, I'll say, didn't make any sense. They were just all over the place. They didn't really get to the point. I didn't pay for it, but I was looking at the membership in itself, and all the videos that were free versus the ones that were paid. It was like it if I had paid for X amount of dollars that they charged for this, I probably wouldn't have even probably learned anything. So thank God for YouTube, to be honest. Thank God for free content, and thank God for the ability to choose to help people what when you can. That's kind of why I made my Discord, because it just it's people out here that really need help, right? And people just won't give people the time of day. And it make me mad. It make me sad that, everybody's out here getting got because they want to charge people. Okay. I don't know what we doing, y'all. I don't know what we doing. I don't know what we're doing. Oh, yes I do. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If we come down here, come into this key level, we might buy back up. So if I can get in, if GU comes down here, comes into this gap right here, creates a low, I can form a change in state delivery, possibly, and then buy up. That's what I see. Possibly. Does anybody see anything different? If you do, let me know. But gauging from what I'm seeing on the 15-minute, there's a gap over here, whereas on EU there's no gap. So which means that technically GU is weaker. Mm-hmm. Thank you. You as well. Let's see. Let us see. Are we flying or not? Are we going or not? Oh Lord, what I do? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that because I don't see it. At first, I was a bit confused. I'm not gonna lie. I was a bit confused, and I was like, you know what? What can we do? But once we manipulate down, we come into this gap right here. Actually, let's just take this away. Leave that right there. We're going to manipulate down into this gap, and then we should take out the high. Y'all think I should stream more? I think this was a good stream session. I'm not really a live type of person, but I'm more of a pre-recorded type of person where I record my videos and I put them up on YouTube and people don't watch them and stuff like that. But I feel like if people want it, then I'll go live more actually. Oh, that's funny. Do I got some gamers in here? Does anybody play games? Like PlayStation 5, Deathbox. I call it Deathbox because I don't like it. Does anybody play Xbox? You know what? Scratch that. I'm only interested in the ones that play PlayStation 5 because I don't even own the Xbox. My brothers do. I ain't messing with them fools. You're gonna take that away because I'm not doing that. Yeah. But then you're changing that delivery will be way up here. I'm not liking it. It needs to come down a little bit more. So if it comes into this gap right here, this bullish gap right here, and it comes down and take this low right here, then we can talk. I'm not. No, there's no other gap. It has to be here because there's no way. There's no way for anybody to enter a trade right here. There's no way. Unless you smoking on something somebody else ain't smoking on. I don't know. Fridays are so slow. It's 9:30 almost. 9:30 is the day for what the time for a little bit of retracement manipulation, I think. I think 10 o'clock is gonna be where it really does something, maybe. That is that's crazy. It take for somebody to tell you about yourself for you to just be like, you know what, I'm gonna stick with what I was doing in the first place. That's ridiculous. So what are y'all's favorite prop firms? Those of y'all that are here. Like, what are y'all's favorite prop firms? Like, if you had a go-to prop firm, what would be your go-to prop firm for currency or FX, Forex, or futures? Like for if I had to have a go-to, it would be Right Funded, right? And then second to that would be like I guess you could say FTMO. Now that I've passed the first phase of it and I feel like they're a trustworthy type of like prop firm. Um Mm, I don't trust this. We are in a range, and I don't trust it. I need you to sell off a little bit more. I don't trust it. I don't see what I want to see. And then for futures, I don't even know because I I don't really mess with futures like that. Bless somebody who outside. Yeah, I don't see what I'm looking for. It's probably gonna come down some more. I don't see it. Let me see. If we go down to the 1 minute, what am I doing? Mm, nah, I might just miss this one because, yeah. um, I don't trust it. It's not something that's significant. Like, okay, balance price range. Da, ping ping. I don't trust it. I don't know where it got confusing for me, but it's not clear. Yeah, this one just gonna have to miss me. I can't remember how I did it yesterday. Yesterday it was better. Mm-mm. Oh, it's 9:30. No wonder. Manipulation time. You still ain't came down yet? God dang, come on. That's why I don't trade this pair because it's so slow. Okay. Now we're doing what I need us to do. Thank you. Because I know that was too short of a range. Excuse me. Now, if this goes, then I'll take this on my FTMO and see what we do there. How about that? Does that sound like a plan? Since it's Friday, because every week I've decided to rotate accounts. So this week is dedicated to FTMO. I think next week will be dedicated to Alpha Capital because we are in the second phase of that. And then the week after that will be dedicated to the challenges, like my Bright Funded, because I that's my 50K and I really, really, really would like to pass it because I bought all the accessories with it, and it has the once I pass it and get a payout, I'll get my refund back. So we gotta take the time to make sure that we give it the undivided attention that it needs, or at least I do, rather, because I can't mess that one up. All these other ones, like, of course I need these as well, but if they're of lesser importance to me than this one because of what I paid for it. Because I believe in the mm, what's the word I'm looking for? I believe in my own success. I'll say it like that. I believe in my own gifts and abilities. So, um, we saving that for last. Come on, stop playing games, girl. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You got it. Because I sure don't. Come on. Come on. Mama's light bill need to be paid. Come on. Gas bill too. I was about to say, stop playing with me. All right. Wait, I might have done this wrong. Wait a minute, Jesus. Wait a minute. Oh no, I didn't. I'm sorry. I did it right. Okay. Because I see CRT. This is what I'm saying. what I was saying was that earlier about knowing too many things because I know too much. I get caught up in a lot of stuff mentally. All right, so we're gonna go down to the 15 minutes. What happened to my? Oh Lord, don't let me miss it. He won't be moving. All right, 15 minutes. If you come down a little bit more, thank you, thank you, thank you. Set this up right quick. I don't see where. All right. No, not yet. Silly face. Yes, because having too many accounts at my disposal makes it more difficult because you see one setup, you want to put them on all the accounts. You just be flipping and you just be like, oh, I got to put it on this one and this one, this one. And then when it don't work out, then all the accounts, are in drawdown or one is lost and it's just a pain in the behind. So I decided that, and it took a lot for me to even get to that point. Cause for me, I was risking it for the biscuit and I was like, I know that this is it. And it wasn't it. And so I said, you know what? These accounts cost too much for me to be losing them at the same time. So I said, we gonna split it into at first it was days, then it turned into weeks. I have four challenges, right? I have the Alpha Capital, I have the Bright Funded, and I have let me see. Oh, you need to take this out first before I do anything. Before Bright Funded, Alpha Capital, and then I had two other accounts at the time, GFT, and then I have FTMO. So I just made the decision. This wasn't always. I just started doing this. I made the decision to split them up into weeks. Number one, for content purposes, and number two, because it gives me time to focus on that particular account and passing it rather than looking at the balances of them individually and saying, okay, well, if I can get $20 more on this one and then $30 more on this one, it was so simple for me. For other people, they may not be able to do that, but for me, like, I had to do that, or else, like, I was gonna lose all my accounts. Like last week, when I tell you, listen, I was trying to pass this 50K in like one trade. And every time I put like 5 lots on it, I'd be in drawdown because I was doing too much. So I said to keep all of that from happening, let's just do it one at a time. Okay, so it's basically the 4-hour, 15-minute. So every candle, if you look at it, is 159, 159, 1 a.m., 5 a.m., 9 a.m., which is the normal time that people trade. And then you have 159, which is 1 p.m., 5 p.m., 9 p.m., right? So all I do is at 5 o'clock, I mark up the high and low of the 5 a.m. candle and I wait for one side of the range to be taken. And then the good thing about this is that it's in a key level. So this is the 5 a.m. Candle range high right here. And this is the 5 a.m. candle range low. And then this right here, we're in a fair value gap on the 15-minute and on the 4-hour right here. So we're in this key level right here, which makes it awesome, I believe. So now all I'm waiting for is for price to dig in a little bit more. And then we can go up to whatever's where, I guess, this liquidity up here. So because of the way these candles look, I go on the 1 minute because that's time frame alignment. And I can see that also will allow you to be able to get into a better entry on the lower time frame. But don't you try ICT? I think, yeah, like you know some of this stuff, right? But that's basically how I got in, to be honest. That's basically how I got here. Now I'm just waiting on price to take out either these lows here. It's probably waiting on EU to catch up. That's probably why it's consolidating like this. But I need this down here to be taken to create a low, which will give me one of these red little lines and a fractal. And then I'll find my order block. And then we're going to be in there like swimwear. See what it's doing? I need to go down a little bit more. Did that help? Did I explain it a little bit? There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Oh, no, no, no. Don't you do it. Don't you do it, god darn it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. We ain't did it yet. Or did we? I don't know where I want to be. We might go down a little bit more, but we'll see. What time is it? 9:45. Okay, thank you. If there's any time that I have not explained enough, let me know. And I will try my best to make it a little bit better as best I can. I might not get that high, but I'm hoping for it. Don't ask why I chose this pair, but well, you can, but certain confluences that it had versus EU, which is why I chose it. Sometimes I don't like to trade it because it can get a little bit scary, as it's doing right now. I got the song in my head. Hopefully, after this trade, we'll be a little bit closer to passing this challenge, if not passing it entirely. Just gonna take a little bit of patience. because I could have probably waited a bit. Maybe. I don't know. But we gonna see what the market wants to do. I see why people don't want to sit here and watch this because it is nerve wracking. What are we doing on the higher time frame? We might come down some more. Maybe. Maybe. Cause you got equal highs up there, so yeah. Yes. If I had to, if I was required to do one, I mean, I probably still trade on it, but it would be the biggest stop loss. I mean, for me, stop losses don't. I don't like stop losses because that's how people get. They don't. They don't. I feel like stop losses sometimes prevent people from being the best trader that they can be. That's just in my opinion. I feel like they say it makes to be a better trader, but if you're gonna lose an account, you're gonna lose it, right? It's gonna be lost either for various reasons, such as you don't know how to trade, your strategy is wrong, your pair is wrong, session time, that type of thing. But a stop loss is not going to me, it won't make a difference. Not to me, it won't. But no, I don't have to. But even if I did, I just make it the largest stop loss ever in the history of stop losses. I just take that boy and yank. If I'm going up, like if I'm selling, it's gonna be the highest stop loss. It's gonna be like a 100 pip stop loss. Like I don't care. Because I don't want nothing in the way preventing me from getting to my end target. I see people all the time, oh, I got stopped out. Oh, I got stopped out. Like, why would you do that? But to each his own. I've learned too much in my little 3-4 years of trading. I know better. Hell, I lost the GCAD sale It was the first one in like a year, and I lost it because of a stop loss. I said never again, and it was something that, no offense, Gerald had told me to do. He said, "Yeah, you need." I said, "Okay." So I tried it for the first time in like years, and the time I did it, listen, I lost, and I woke up, and that boy, so I was so mad. Never again. Nope, never again. You ain't about to get me, not again. So that's why it pays to know your your bias and your direction, because it just, I feel like it'll help you. Now, like I said, if you got to put one on there, put one on there. But don't make it, as they say, don't make it tight. Make it loose and wide. So on this challenge, I need this many $100. Okay, I need this many $100. I am um $300 away from passing this FTMO challenge. I would like to pass it sometime today. I don't need that whole thing. I don't think so. But ain't no harm in reaching for it. I tell you that now. Let me see what we doing over here. Yeesh. Okay. Let us wait and see what is going on. Judge not. Where I'm at, I'm over here. It'd be cool if we did it on stream. That'd be awesome. If I pass this account on stream, that'd be really, really awesome. Now that I got time. My children are gone. Normally I try to do EU and GU, but I ain't got time today. It's just, it ain't worth it. I won't be surprised if it push a little bit lower after this candle closes, but we'll see. Mm. Well, if I lose it, I know why I lost it. And my thing is, I just better get it back. I know how to get it back. I don't have a thing where, if you lose X amount of trades in a week. First of all, I don't trade more than well, now I'm trading every day. But then back then I wouldn't trade more than once or twice a day. I mean a day. A week. Because I'm trying to be a swing trader. So swing traders don't trade every day. They trade every week. So that was my rule of thumb. Now if I'm trading every day, if I lose it, I gotta figure out why I lost it. And then once I figure it out, I'm gonna get it back. That's all that is for me. And I guess I better not have lost that much, to be honest. That's why I sit here and I manually close my trades. Or if I'm on my phone, I manually close my trades on my phone. I'm not gonna let no stop loss close my trade for me. That mm-mm. That's not something that I would encourage anybody to adopt or adapt in their strategy unless you were like mentally, prepared for that. Because I know some people like they get mad. They just start they start doing this thing where they just and they start getting mad and throwing stuff, and it's not the end of the world. I feel like as long as you can learn from the experience, trial and error, and you're able to get another challenge, then that's fine. If not, then yeah, you probably should stick with a stop loss. But for me, I'm not saying because I got it like that, because I don't. It's just that, like I said, I've been trading long enough to where I kind of know the market to a certain extent. I don't, it's not, I'm not perfect with it, but I know it to a certain extent. It's like it goes from one point to another, and it only stops at this point, and then it goes to this point. I think that some people don't know enough about price action and what's the word I'm looking for? Um I'll just leave it at price action. So people don't know enough about price action to be able to determine that or figure that out. So as the young people say, they got to cook a little more. They got to cook a little bit more. Yeah, we might go down a little bit more before we come back up. I would expect for the consequent encroachment of this gap to get touched, meaning the middle of the gap to get touched before we turn back around. But we shall see. We've created a low, but I don't think that low is gonna hold. It's like watching paint dry, ain't it? I hope I wasn't supposed to do something today because I sure ain't doing it. Yeah. I might need to call somebody, but I ain't. I do. I need to go to days, but I go tomorrow. I sound like you. I go tomorrow. I need a money order. You know what? Money order. I forgot to include your registration. Registration. Yeah, for the reunion, for the banquet. Hmm? You said what now? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I can definitely do that next week. Actually, seriously. Okay, I think what I'm trying to know is for. Uh. Huh. Oh, not you, babe. So let us see. If we're... You said what now? I'm still on it. You silly. Not that much. You're good. So right now my equity is 154. I can lose 500. So I guess I need to lose a lot. Yeah. I need to be way down here, but because I know my setup, it's not gonna happen. So if I put a stop loss somewhere, I might lose like, I don't know, $100, I guess. If we got down that far. First of all, if the price mitigates this gap, like it's a wrap anyway, to be honest. Was it 10 o'clock? Oh, yeah, that's where. Okay. I probably should have waited. But in answer to your question, because I know I probably didn't answer it. Um, I guess 52. No, it'd have to be 100 because on a 10K account you can lose like $1,000 overall. So yeah, it'd have to be at minimum like 100. I think that's the most I've lost to where I could get it back the next time around. So it depends on the size of the account. Now, if we're talking in percentages, I don't know. I don't really look at things in percentages if that's what you're asking. Which may be not a good look for some people, but that's just not how I I think in terms of dollar signs, not percentages. Hi. Hmm? Good. I think that overall, it's about knowing when your setup is invalid. I think that's the bigger thing to know is that your setup is invalid and it's like abort, abort, get out now. That's what it's really about for me. It's about knowing that hey, this ain't playing out like we thought it would, and we just need to get out before we get blown up with everybody else. We go down with the ship. We ain't trying to go down with the ship, so let's get out. So no, because I don't know. I just don't. I've again over time I've learned that, and I've been so confident in the trades that I've placed to where I'm like, okay, I know it's gonna go up, right? I just need to make sure, like I said, it does not go below a certain point. And for the most part, it has worked out. And most people would say, okay, if your entry is here, this is what most people do. Let's say our entry is up here. Then our stop loss is here. But if this is our final low, our entry is here, our stop loss is there, and then we shoot for 1 to 2. Let me take this off. And then once a 1 to 2 is given, you get out. But I know that more times than not, what is that? That is a 1 to 2.2, which technically could be, it could work. But if you know price from a higher time frame, like a time frame perspective, like a 4 hour, daily, weekly, you know that price can give you more pips than that. So I try to go for the whole move. So my stop loss, if I had to have one, would be a lot bigger. It will be to the bottom of this gap. Once price mitigates that gap, like we're done. But more times than not, it never gets that far. It's a rare occasion, but mm-hmm. I'm just waiting to see. Because I've gotten to the point where I'm past the drawdown. Like, I'm past getting scared about the drawdown. I'm over all that. As long as I know that I have not risked too much, I'm okay. Like, this $27 is not scaring me. Now, once we get into the $100 mark, yeah, then we can get scared. But $30, no. I did. I actually did. I entered very early. So, um, if you can see here, Arzo, this is right here, where this little box is right here. This is where I entered. So that is, I mean, it still can be a change in state delivery. It's been very wiki. Very, very, very wiki. And at this point, ain't no getting out now. Cause I know it's, ooh, as soon as I leave, it's just gonna turn around anyway. Let us see. Uh-oh, this might be the end, boys. So I'm trading CRT on this one. My confirmation was this key level for the turnaround. Well, it's not on the 15-minute, but this is, let's go 4 hour. Let me re-explain this. All right, 15-minute, not 15-minute. God dang it, 4 hour, 5 a.m. high low, right here. Now we came down into this key level right here. Which is a fair value gap. So I went down to the 15-minute. We have this key level right here. And what I'm looking for is for the price to turn around, which caused me to go to the 1 minute. I don't know what my words are. Jeez. And here we are. So if I had waited, technically my change in state delivery would be exactly where I am now.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen this before. I'm an old man. I know sometimes. Like, you see that vibration effect?
You said what? Oh, yes.
Did she do that? The person who typed that message?
Mm-hmm. Is she the only one that can do it?
I don't know, but she's just talking crazy about somebody in our group chat.
Oh, yes. Yes, a text effect. Yes.
Oh, okay.
You can do that.
I was just curious.
Mm-hmm.
This just Shay. She just threw somebody.
Man, if she'll go sit down somewhere.
She just threw another man under the bus.
Okay, make it harder for yourself.
It's crazy. It's goofy. Because she's throwing a dude under the bus, but it's like,
they're gonna have evidence to throw at you. Keep playing.
but he came in last night to cover for the second half of my shift. He was actually, I think he worked 10 to 7 yesterday, but he came back and worked 1 to 5.
And they worried about you.
I mean, Quentin probably like everything messed up now. He's like, Chris ain't here. She crazy. I don't know what it's gonna be like. I'm curious. I won't know.
Well, as you would say, that ain't none of my business. That ain't my problem, ain't it?
100%.
Not my problem. I did. Oh well, I didn't finish waiting for it to sell. Yeah, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, that's what you're saying. No, I didn't finish for it to. I didn't finish waiting for it to sell. No, because I wasn't sure, to be honest. I wasn't sure until after I looked at the higher time frame and realized that it should at least go to the consequent encroachment of the gap. But as long as we get to our intended target, no harm, no foul, hopefully. This is a lesson learned. Trust. I realize the error in my ways. I do. I was telling yes, it could be considered a chotch, yes. Yes. Exactly. It's a change in delivery, change in the direction of the previous trend. So yes, it is a chotch. I hate that people call it so many things. Change of character, change in stand delivery. It's a change in direction. God dang it. Oh, now you're just being weird. Okay. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this. I could look up and it'd be like 3 o'clock. See, this is the part where it gets kind of testy because it's a waiting game. It's one of those things where it's just like it just take all day, and it sometimes it's the day. Like today is Juneteenth, so it could be the day, but then there's other times where it literally it will take all day to get from point A to point B, which is why I swing trade. And most times why I do Asian session to find my trades so that I can sleep through all the boring parts and then wake up and price just be like, pew. Okay, now support and resistance, you're gonna have to school me on that. I started with support and resistance, but I cannot for the life of me figure it out. I can't. Like, if you can figure it out, let me know. Like, just, tell me, show me something because I can't. Like, you just take a line and say, ooh, and people just be like, okay, there you go. It's too many places where price is, I guess, rejecting or not rejecting. It's too much. And supply and demand, I think that's what Gerald does. I'm just trying to figure out, like, how it work. Because I feel like, to be honest, all of this is still the same. To me, it's the same. I think we just see it differently. I've tried supply and demand. I mean, not supply and demand. I've tried support resistance. I can't get it. And now ICT is something that I just can't. I can't unsee. Or the methodologies, like the way I was taught, like it's so easier to me. Like somebody else showed me a chart, and I'll just be like, nope. What's the dude's name? Alex G. I don't understand his strategy either. Like I have his strategy, but I have his course, but I can't understand it. He uses too many time frames, and he's like, well, it needs to be bullish on so many time frames, and I can't get it. I can't do it. Exactly. Yeah. I agree. Mhm. I need a breakout of this range. So I got this like calculator. What is world clock? I'm sorry. And I think I put all y'all's times in it. I put your time, Arzo. I put zero time in there. And then I think I put Rod's time. I'm calling you Rod. Y'all time is the same except for an hour. As far as I'm, yeah, it's like 2:25, 3:25, 4:25. Who is 4:25? What time is it for y'all? Cause it's 10:25 here. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. Thank you. Give it to me. I figured. I figured. So Gerald's time is 3:25, and then Arzo's time is 2:25. I think. Yeah, 2:25. Why can't y'all all have the same time? Why can't we all just get along? God dang it. Ooh. What would be a good time to start streaming? Like, cause I get up at like 5, but then I gotta remember I got kids. So if I could trade London, I would trade London more so than because I wouldn't trade Asia Session. There's no point. There's no point in Asia Session. I would trade London if I could. Between 2 and 5, I would do that. But I don't know who would show up. Because I think London is around y'all's time. Yeah, I understand that. I feel like. Wait, what are you going to school for? Sorry, y'all. See, that's nice. So, if I were to go back to school again, I would do that. We don't call it computing though. We call it computer engineering, computer programming, software development, that type of thing. But unless I'm saying it wrong, I might be saying it wrong. Let me see. Edit it because I'm gonna be like, what? Y'all got some oxtails in the refrigerator. I bought them from my Jamaican friend. They'd be good. Oxtails, beans, and rice and cabbage. As soon as I'm done, it's about to be in my belly. Um, what I'm looking for? What am I looking for? That's crazy. I feel like I got enough sleep, but I'm tired for some reason. What's wrong with me? Okay. Yeah, I'm rich. I got all this money in my cash app. All right. So anybody asked me about the PlayStation 5. Do anybody play games around here? Do anybody own a VR? Do anybody own any type of electronics? None of y'all. Don't none of y'all own like an electronic device outside of your phone? Nobody. I'm trying to figure out where my people at, where my tribe at. I guess I ain't got one there. Gonna be all alone. Let me see. Okay. We're turning. We're turning. Turning around. We're going. We're going somewhere. I like looking at it from a higher time frame. Like this is 15 minutes, but a 15-minute, 4 hour is better because trying to sit on the 1 minute is kind of too choppy. Why do you trade currencies? So I can't trade indexes. I can't trade a DXY. I can't explain to me what you mean when you say indexes. Because I know DXY I can't trade. It's not on my broker. Are you trying to say indices or I'm not explaining to me what you mean? Oh, that's crazy. I had them since I was born. I've had Nintendo 64s. I've had PlayStations. Well, my whole house is PlayStations. I grew up with PlayStations. We didn't really own an Xbox until my siblings got older. Then they branched off into their own different genre of type of game system. But we grew up with N64, Nintendo, PlayStation. Then there was because they were first. PlayStation was always first. There was Sega, Atari. What else was GameCube? Yeah, and then when I got older, I just kept with the PlayStation because I liked it. That's my baby. Then I got a Switch. I got a Switch. My kids have Switches, and so yeah, I barely touch my Switch. Okay, so Dow 30. I don't. It's I don't. I'm not comfortable with trading it because I don't understand it. If you're talking about NQ, I've traded NQ. I've never traded no, I take that back. I've traded ES on futures. Um, let me see what we're doing here. Let me see. Why not trade NDX or Dow 30? I'm just comfortable with currency. It's better for me. I mean, I could as a challenge, actually. I'm just more comfortable with it. If that's what you guys are, if I mean, I could try it. I think during the next stream that I do, I'll do that. How about that? That's something I've always wanted to do is try different pairs to see if I can pass challenges with them. But let me see. What is? Give me a second. Let me see. Indices. So if you're talking about this, is this what you're referring to? Like US 30 or NAS 100 or something like that? I'm not sure what NDX is. So it's gonna turn in my favor. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so like I said, like I've traded NAS 100. I'm comfortable with that one. I can do that one. ES on Forex, I'm not comfortable with. I've never done it. US 30, I'm not the right person for that either. it's so volatile. I tried it. I can't do it. I can't read it. So US 30, you probably will never, ever, 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 ever see me trade ever. I know on futures you can pair it with RTY, but no, I won't ever trade US 30. There's somebody in my Discord who does trade it, and she used Heikin-Ashi. So no, but me, mm-mm. I'll trade NIAS or ES. I'll take those two over US 30. I'll tell you that now. Yeah, I'll fall on the sword over US 30. Like I will die before I'll trade US 30. Is that what you trade? Is that what you're comfortable with? Demonte. Okay. I gotta get me another phone so that I can look at. I know Corey, the phone trader, is streaming right now, and I'm not able to go look at his stream. So I gotta get another. My other phone is in the drawer. Demonte. Do you matter of fact, before I let me go look to see. Interesting. I was gonna join your channel, but I always try to support when it comes to um people who show support to me. But I'll subscribe to your channel. I was gonna join your Discord too, but your link is broken. Yeah, I've always wanted to, like I said, do challenges where I'm not trading the same pair. Um, and it's like, okay, I might have a prop firm where, like, I might buy a small prop firm to like a 5K, and I might trade GPY pairs only. That's something that I've always wanted to do. That's something I wrote down in my Notion journal, but I have yet to do it. I don't. I think when I go transition into part time, I will get on that because that is extra content for the channel, and I really want to do it. I got the idea from a guy named SE Trades. He is, I think he's famous, like really for. What is he famous for? I don't know what he's famous for, but I found him on YouTube some type of way, and he does like challenges like, well, I'm gonna flip this $10 into $100 or something, and he makes it really really interesting. So, and then he did this trade to buy series, and I freaking loved it. It was like he was trading to buy all these cars. Not the purpose of the challenge was not really my forte. It was the purpose of him taking X amount of dollars and flipping it into, you know, multiple figures by, at the end of the day. He risked a lot, but he gained a lot as well. And I don't know if he ended up with those cars, but it was just a whole thing that inspired me to one day be able to turn that same challenge into something that is beneficial for me or to me, such as y'all know I talk about paying off my student loan debts. Like that is still the thing for me. I'm going to do it. I haven't done it yet. I have until January 2027 to do it. But I am practicing with these challenges to prepare myself for when I get this 100K, and this, yeah, I'm gonna start with 100K and get on to this 200K to be able to maintain and be able to mentally be ready for that season of my life when I'm going to get those, huge payouts. Once I reach $1,000 payout, it's only up from there. Right now we're at $100 payout, $200 payout, stuff like that. But when we make it to the $500 and the $1,000, that's the 4-figure mark. Yeah, we're going up. So that is what I am aiming for. I'm aiming for that. So we're gonna keep on doing what we're doing. We're gonna keep on doing these challenges. We're gonna keep on passing, these challenges and getting certificates. And I know it's cool and everybody's like, well, where the payouts at? But I feel like that's where it starts. It starts when you can consistently get funded, especially with the same type of pairs. And so I'm only trading EU and GU because right now they work. I probably could switch over to something else if I took the time to learn it. But right now EU and GU is they're doing what they need to do for me. As we can clearly see. Okay, we're almost at 300. Provided the price doesn't retrace, which I don't think it will. Now it might come back down into this gap and then shoot up for that last little bit, but I think we're good. So those of y'all who are wanting to know how to trade CRT, this is how we did it. Hopefully I can do this every day. Pretty soon. Oh man. Oh wow, that jumped. Okay. I also want to try different prop firms. Okay, what was our ending balance so I can calculate it? I just need another good push, which I know we will get till I can birth out this baby. That is a 10K funded account. Okay. I think this is what got me yesterday. Something similar to this got me yesterday where I got scared and I realized that price was just consolidating. And then as soon as I got out, it just shot up to where I wanted it to go. So I'm just gonna be here. I'm gonna be here because I know that it's gonna go. It hasn't even taken out a high yet, so it's gonna go. What is EU doing? Oh, that was a lot, wasn't it? Because this show enough didn't do nothing. Mm-hmm. Why is his arm sweaty? It's just a waiting game. Oh, thank y'all for the likes and stuff. That's awesome. Thank you. $3.16. That's why you can't freak out because we're like this close. So if you know market structure, I can't say it. Market structure and price action. That's what I was looking for earlier. Market structure and price action and directional bias. Like there's nothing really to be afraid of unless the market is just not on today. Like it's not just doing what it normally does. It's not forming swing highs and swing lows. So I'm gonna sit and I'm gonna wait. So that's how it be. Like that just means a better opportunity or a better setup is coming. It may not be today, but when the market closes, you'll know by Sunday, Monday. Especially that's what I like about trading now is that now that I know like about directional bias, like it goes from like this gap to like a wick somewhere and will end up in a bearish fair value gap to sell off or somewhere, you know what I'm saying? Like because of that, it's like I can make some type of profit on an account somewhere. Like I can pass a challenge because of the things that I'm able to, the knowledge that I've been able to acquire. Oh, you mean this? Oh, okay. You mean this black candle? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just need one good push. That's it. Just one. If I want you speak to me. We gonna do it. I'm telling you. We gonna make it. We go. make it. We gonna make it. We gonna, we gonna make it. We don't do nothing else. We gonna make it. I tell you that much. And when we make it, I'm gonna go eat oxtails to celebrate. Amen. Amen. All right, 307, 309, 310. Can I get 400? Oh, y'all are on opposite sides of the market today. Okay, because EU just it hit the some What's going on with y'all today this week? Speak to me. Oh, okay. I'm tripping. I don't know why I wrote that. All right, so we are. I thought y'all was at odds. I was about to say, don't be me. I feel like right now, as I'm streaming, I'm on a fast because I ain't ate nothing. And my body is like, feed me. It's 11:04. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I am befuddled. Okay, we're climbing up the mountain. 50 pips. Here we come. This is like the first time in a long time I've traded NZD Cat, so I guess thank you, Gerald. Yeah, this one didn't even touch the low. So I wouldn't have even, unless it's gonna come back down here, do it, and then come back up. But I wouldn't have traded that because they didn't take it out. So okay, I'm gonna end the stream at like 11:30, and I'm gonna come back later once the market closes. I am hungry. My stomach is like growling, and I haven't had breakfast yet. So in 10 minutes I'm a let the stream go. That sound bad, but I'm I'm gonna close the stream at like 11:30, and I'm gonna let this trade play out. Whatever happens, just happens. I will let y'all know probably later because I have to come back to do the analysis for the week. So I got about 5 more minutes before I shut it down. That's crazy. Somebody there putting their whole social security number out on their speakerphone. That's crazy. Matter of fact, what do we start with? See if something happened there. And that'll be fine. Got about 3 minutes. I'm not talking because I'm lightweight sleepy. I got up early. I'm just waiting on this candle to figure out what it want to do. Excuse me. This trade probably won't hit until later. We had a good run though. We surely did. We had a great run. For the past couple hours, we had a great run. I enjoyed talking to y'all today. Hopefully next time we can talk some more. Laugh about some things. Get to know each other a little bit better. And pass some prop firm challenges. Because that's all I'm trying to do is pass prop firm challenges and get payouts. That's all I'm trying to do. That's all my channel is about. That's all these lives are going to be about. And trying to get better as a trader in terms of my trading journal. I'm going to be working on that. Well, I call it a prop firm journal, not a trading journal, but it's a prop firm channel. Prop firm journal. Testing out different prop firms and things of that nature. And yeah. So I thank y'all for joining the stream today. Those of y'all that did, I thank y'all for all the likes. And for those of you who have subscribed, I appreciate that. I thank y'all for whoever was here. Like some people were from my Discord and some people were from, I guess my subscription, people who are subscribed to me. Thank y'all for coming into the stream and interacting with me. It's really, really appreciated. I thank y'all and I appreciate y'all so much for stopping by. Hopefully my next one will be more entertaining than this one because I forgot it was Juneteenth Day. So, I'm gonna hold this and see what happens. But as of right now, I gotta go hit some oxtails, some cabbage, and some beans and rice because I'm hungry. And I'll talk to y'all later, okay? Stay tuned for the next videos because I think I'm going live again later so I can do the chart analysis for next week. And join me for that. And I'll be blessed and I'll talk to y'all later. Toodles.